Hello. Good morning, friends. How we all doing? Patricia, Coffee, Meme, Pita, Sapphire, Dimwicket. What else we got in there? Adibot. Hello, Adibot. Welcome. Mr. Clayton. I hope for those that had a Thanksgiving that you had a really good event. Ours was really nice. We ate a lot, enjoyed each other's company. Back to it, though. The time for feasting has come to an end. Now the time for fasting shall begin. Hey, what's up? Uh, Dorksy? Saying that right? Yeah, so we're gonna jump in today for a few hours working on this piece. We're working on the base here of this piece. And then we will be doing troll heads. Discord, we're gonna do Discord too today, I think. So let's say maybe Discord at 10:30. Troll heads at 11. The troll heads will be discounted today, thanks to Jones. There'll only be 50 for a painted troll head. If you're interested in getting one made, just gotta stick around till 11. Here's the reel that kind of shows you what a troll head is. Basically, you can commission a character head of your choosing. It can be just a prompt. It can be an idea. It can be an existing character. It can have a likeness. But yeah, basically, it's just a character head. I'll sculpt live here, and it gets painted by my wife. And yeah. Got some really good ones on there. Comes in a nice wizardy style gift box. All of them are numbered and signed. Black Friday special on those, thanks to Mr. Jones. Okay, let's see here. Let's get to work. Got lots to do. I started making this door here. I was kind of poking around a little bit, trying to make the middle more shallow and let me focus our camera here. I'm kind of hollowing out this middle section a little bit more here with the loop tool. Once this is baked, it should create an effect where the middle is brighter and the outside is kind of gets darker. Create a nice gradient. I go brush that with alcohol. Okay, now we need to texture all these stone parts here. Hey, Noodle. How you doing? I'm doing great. Doing fantastic there, my friend. Friday is always a good day. Forster. Hello, Forster. No time to waste, Captain Scoliosis. It felt as though an eternity had passed since I last seen you guys. That's what an extra day off can feel like. Who are you? Where am I? What was it?
Throughout the land, new champions have been welcomed by our honored recruiting hand.
Hey, thank you so much, Sonny. Thank you very much for 5 gifted subs. Welcome, new kingdom dwellers. I appreciate that, Sonny. I love potion. Knowledge is a double-edged sword. Guard your secrets well, for some truths are best kept hidden until the time is right to reveal. That is some wisdom right there. That is some wisdom right there. You ever shared mistimed information with somebody and it goes terribly wrong? Timing is key. Very good. Very, very good. Of course, I'm spontaneous. Has its advantages and disadvantages, being spontaneous. Pros and cons to everything. I do appreciate you, Sonny. Thank you very kindly. May your kindness return to you 100-fold, friend. Mythology. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, it's funny. It's actually commissioned by somebody for their wife, a husband to a wife. That's her in-game character. She's a. Oh, let me show you with her hair and everything attached. We're in the final stages. We're working on the base. Let's see here. Put the hands in position. And her tiara. And I can't get into any pricing specifics here live, but you can email me if you're really curious for pricing. Keep in mind, we've worked on it for 33 days as of today. 33 days of work. And she has her staff. Kind of like that. In World of Warcraft, the staff kind of just floats there. So, but I think I will add a strap. I have to add a little bit of realism there. Some sort of hint of something holding it on. Mm-hmm. Well, actually, so the material I make this out of is flexible like rubber. So let me show you here an example. You can see the tail. You can see the tail here. It's got a lot of bend to it. Same with the there's the fingers. So, check it out. See that? So it's essentially like just a big chunk of rubber. Yeah. So, parts that would normally be like delicate, like something like this, is actually quite flexible. So even if it gets handled really rough, it's still gonna be fine. It'll get there just fine. Actually, in fact, ever since I switched to using this material, I've not had a single incident of any sort of major breakage or anything like that. Not even one time. And there's been some times where I've shipped things and I'm like, ooh, really putting the clay to the test on this one. So, especially, what was it? The project I did for Riot Games. He had so much like little delicate pieces of hair flowing from her. I was like, oh, surely there's gonna be at least a few coming off here. But no, I made it there just fine. I'll show you. For those that didn't see that piece. This one right here. And because the heavier the sculpture is, the more weight there is shifting around in the box. So she had all these like delicate hairs here, but it's all made out of cast clay. Except I think the base I did out of epoxy clay, but yeah, like the hair on the tips of the ears, the little strands of hair on her kind of ponytail there. All of it made it just fine, so. That one's pretty solid. Yeah, sure. Yeah, check it out. This is the gallery, so this is kind of like the cream of the crop of work. Finish works. Oh, did we? I guess we didn't. Oh, we did. Okay, I was like, did we not do a video of that one? Good old mouse guard. I like the way we did the background on that piece. Yeah, this is actually a husband and wife commission, where she's the healer and his character is the tank, male Jernai. Here you can see the beginning. Oh, the beginning of him right here. But basically, they're he wants to give this for Christmas present, so I had to finish her character first, but I'm designing it in a way that they'll go together after they're both completed, and he has them both. So this one doesn't have a deadline, but this one does. So I've had to start both of them to make sure that they scale, like they're to the same scale and stuff. And basically, she's like casting heal spell, and he's in like tanking mode with his shield up. So the bases and stuff will fit together, and but she'll just be getting, this will be finished and sent off for Christmas, and this will be finished and sent off some time in the future. No deadline on that one. So it's gonna be pretty cool. His character definitely gonna have a lot of challenges for sure. So it takes around 30 days to complete a piece. It just depends. This one took so far 33 days. We're not done. We're not finished yet, and that doesn't include the painting time. Probably looking at probably I would say 2 weeks of solid painting. But I don't do that part. My wife does that part. So sometimes I do that part, but lately she's just kind of pretty much taken over the painting department. So. This is already after curing, yeah. So those flexible bits I showed you is after, say, it's got movement. Obviously, the thicker it is, the harder it is to bend. Like, I can't really bend her torso very easily. It's also got the wire armature in there, but it just shows that it can take a hit without worrying about it breaking, So even after the shipping is accomplished, the client can not have to tiptoe around the piece, It's really it's a game changer material for sure. It's completely changed the way I do things. Crazy to think about how that cosplay really hasn't even been out that long. We're still in the beginning stages of discovering what's possible with this material. Oh, sorry. So this is a door, a magnetic door that's going to go right here. Right here. And the inside of this is going to be lit up. Let me actually show you. Oh, it's all LED lit, by the way. Let me grab this. Her eyes light up. Her hands will have light coming from them, from the palms. Kind of like she's casting her healing spell. And the base will be lit up as well. Ooh. So basically, there'll be lights up under here. I'll create this kind of glowing effect, like a consecration. If you ever played WoW, like when you get done casting a spell and there's like residual like magic coming glowing from the ground. And then I'm setting it up too that this is translucent here, this little window. So it'll be like the same kind of glow And I'm thinking about continuing that theme all the way around. I think it'll look really cool. Of these kind of cave windows along the side to make the edge look nice. And then her. Yeah. There you go. You get the idea. So her hair will stay detachable with magnets, and then there's going to be a light in here that we're going to conceal, and that's where we're going to use fiber optic cable to run the light through to the palm of the hand. And I'm just going to leave these kind of detachable hatches available, so in the future date when the lights eventually need to be changed, it can be done. See, so here's the little hatch. Now, mind you, I've been making work and with lights in it for over a decade, and I still haven't had one person have their lights go out. So they got a long life. But you know, I just want to engineer. I want to get better at engineering my work to really just think through that kind of stuff, you know. Just in case, you never know. Engineering and lights. Yeah, just creating ways to access the actual light without needing to like carve into the sculpture. That's basically what I'm trying to do. To make it easier to give the piece maintenance without. Maybe some person like 50 years from now will be thankful for my engineering when they get commissioned to do a light replacement on this piece. Like, oh wow, look at it! Whoever made this made these nice little detachable access points. And then they'll see my soldering job and be like, "What kind of animal did this? What kind of monster made this?" We're soldering it up. Just getting some solder on there. Hey, Funka. Good morning. Might be asleep by the time we Discord and Trollhead. Get yourself a nice cup of coffee there, Funka. Do some push-ups. That'll wake you up. Splash some cold water on your face. Here's a fun trick, if you guys didn't know. If you ever have like heart rate issues, like palpitations or just an elevated heart rate that won't go down because of stress or like you're having a panic attack or something, there's a nerve. There's something called, I think it's the vagus nerve. If you splash cold water on your face or dunk your head into cold water, it actually resets your heart rhythm, resets your heart rate. It's like a button. I'm serious. It's a cool hack to know. Little built-in human body function. Are you trying to say I'm not good at soldering there, Loose Noodle? What are you trying to say? Well, I'll be. Man, I was just joking around. I wasn't being serious. Rude. I wouldn't say I'm a soldering expert. It's funny, over the years of using lights, it's like if I added up the hours of actually doing the light work and the actual like installation and soldering, it's probably even not that much time, to be honest. So I probably could use the practice. But, you know, I'd love to get into doing more electronics in my work, and I really, really want to do this. I was playing Planet Coaster with my daughter. That's we're back into Planet Coaster, and we're doing a split theme park. So big road up the middle, her side and my side. My side has become pirate themed, and they had this little let's see. There's this little animatronic band in Planet Coaster. Let me see here. And it always makes me think of this plan that I want to do. Here, let me see it. Right there. So just imagine this. Okay, imagine something like this, but the size that could fit hanging on your wall or on a shelf, and it does a full animatronic performance with sound and the characters moving, just like those Chuck E. Cheese things, you know. I really would like to get into that kind of stuff at some point. So just adding more of the, you know, messing around with motors and stuff like that, like a clock, yeah. Then they turn on by themselves at night. Yeah, I'll program that into every single one, that like at 3 a.m. it just turns itself on, and there's like no way to like disable it to like cause havoc on all my future clients for all the days of their lives. And then when they come and ask me, I'll just pretend like I don't know what they're talking about. Like, see that bush? It keeps going off at 3 a.m. Oh well, that's out of my hands. You better get some sage going or something. No refunds. Did I forget to mention that it's powered by a small soul shard located in the middle of the piece? The captured soul of a tormented creature from a foreign, faraway land. But no, I really think it would be fun to make stuff like that. And it's just something I don't think we've really seen, and I get why it's not really been done, because you need a lot of different skill sets, I think, and a lot of time to do something like this. I will do it someday. I will. So, imagine a room. Imagine a room that is literally like an animatronic theme park, a miniature animatronic theme park, just like somebody's room in their house. Wouldn't that be cool? I'm working on a phase 1 of my someday project now. Might actually have. Oh, really? Are you able to discuss what the someday project is, or is that to remain secret? You've tapped into my curiosity. Now I must know. I think to really execute my plan, I should start with a single character animatronic. Then we'll work our way up to full scenes. Perhaps even taking something that already exists and altering it to do my bidding might be a wise approach. Some like a factory-made animatronic toy that we disassemble and convert into something. Oh, that's right. You showed the kind of the plastic casting of the case, right? So that one's your project, right? Am I remembering correctly? Kind of like a Tamagotchi, huh? Hey, that's great. You know, a little bit of effort over a long period of time really does add up to something. I'm very inspired by, I don't know if you've ever heard the story about the maker of Stardew Valley. Such an inspiring story that this guy by himself made that whole game, just working on it over the course of like 5 years. It's just about carving out a little slice of time to do that, you know. That's all you have to do. And then stick with it, of course. Stick to it. The reality is it oftentimes requires some sort of sacrifice. So, like, you know, the time that you're normally just like lounging around watching Netflix has to be sacrificed for this creative endeavor. But I do like my lounging around watching movies time. Focus on one thing for 30 days and see what happens. Oh, I passed statistics in college. Oh, nice. Oh, really? Okay. That's pretty cool. Crafting, fighting. Nice. So, is your plan to totally grassroots this, or are you trying to get it to a tipping point where you can, like, try to crowdfund it through Kickstarter or something? Yeah, classic. Good old schools cramming our heads with useless knowledge, right? For the sake of a fancy piece of paper that costs a lot of money. Okay, we're gonna do the cracks on this real quick, but first let me go grab a fresh coffee. I'll be right back. All right. Intended to be sold. Okay. I mean, I guess right now you just stay focused on creating it and then figure out how to market it later. Kick that can down the road. That's future use problems. I do, however, I will say, if you can get involved with somehow documenting your journey through social media, that can be a really good way to get it out there. That doesn't cost you anything, you know? Mm-hmm. You should probably listen. Quit being stubborn. Trust me, I know, I get it. I get the not wanting to do the social media game.
Noble ally, please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to
Hey, Toast Easy, thank you very much for the 50 months. Thank you very kindly, Toast Easy. I appreciate you very much. Thank you for supporting my work. I just saw that Twitch actually has a sale going on right now for gifted subs. I don't know if it's for Black Friday or whatnot, but I thought that was pretty cool. Clone me juice. All right. Toast Easy. Success is not about perfection, but about striving towards excellence with passion and purpose. Ooh. The striving. That's it. What is success? Success is striving towards something with passion and purpose. That is success. Not the actual end result, but just the act of striving towards something. That's the real goal. The objective. It is, yeah. Yeah, that's very true, Loose Noodle. Most people don't realize that to make, especially if there's editing involved and stuff like that, it's not easy to. And also, even, filming, the editing, the coming up, the sitting there, trying to come up with ideas on what to do, how to do it. But it is it is something you can practice, you know, like spending the time to learn what works and what doesn't work is a skill. It's a skill too, just like anything else. So it's hard to go from 0 to 100. You know, you have to progressively kind of get in there and try things and learn and grow. So, but I get it. I mean, if I didn't have my wife doing social media stuff, there would be a whole lot less from me too, you know. I think that's why I like streaming, because it's a simpler way to produce social media live content, yeah, because all I do is once the setup is ready, I just hit the start streaming button and then I just work. So no pre-thought, no nothing, you know, just we're live action. But it's also the edited content is what most people are absorbing, not live stuff. So I considered the exact same thing before I started Loose Noodle. I doubted that anyone would even want to watch sculpting that they would be boring to people just watching me sit around and sculpt things. So that's a perfectly normal thought. Everyone has value to bring. I believe this. We all live unique lives with unique perspectives and unique experiences. A different piece of the puzzle. Not one has it all. Hey, Luan, how you doing? What's up, Mr. Merrick? I suppose, but sculpting seems so interesting. To you, I mean, yeah. To some people, not so much. Definitely not to everybody. Oh, I'm doing just fine. It's a new, beautiful day. Happy to be here. Yaya, is that how you say your name? Yaya, welcome. Oh, yeah. Operating on that United States time, huh? You've immersed yourself into the sculpting. I definitely think there's something to kind of immersing yourself into a craft, like fully enveloping yourself into it. I think that's to not let it be this thing that's just this thing you do on the side, but something that becomes a defining characteristic of you as a person. Well, thank you very much. Yeah. So in about an hour, we're going to be doing our Discord show and tell. If anyone wants to share anything on Discord, now's the time. And right after that, we're going to be doing troll heads. If anyone's interested in getting a troll head commission, there's a deal today. They're $25 less thanks to Mr. Jones. So $50 for a fully painted troll head. We're doing 4 of those, so it's kind of first come, first serve. Would make a great gift for the upcoming season of gift giving, or a fine addition to the collection. Took some time, but the results are worth it. That's right. Good things take good time. Yeah, here's the video for what troll heads are, right there. Comes in a nice wizard style box with a little certificate of authenticity, and you could commission whatever type character you want. It can be an existing character or a non-existent one. Could be just a prompt or an idea. Could be anything. Can be a likeness. What kind of challenges will today bring? I always wonder. It's very fun. It's a fun thing to for me to look forward to each Friday. So, zombie syrup. Oh man. And the cool thing about all this too is it supports what I do, or what me and the missus do. And it helps us, it kind of is training us a little bit. Like I can really feel a growth in my ability to kind of lock into what shapes I need to make something and to produce them quicker, so. Same with the missus. She feels being able to get her painting work done more efficiently than before, It's really a beneficial challenge all the way around. So. I feel a growth in my stomach. From yesterday, from the eating of yesterday, I imagine. How you doing there, Mr. Jones? Oh, yeah. I definitely didn't do any walking after the eating. I went on a nice brisk walk this morning, though. Felt pretty good. Ah, yes. Going for the challenge. Good dog. Okay, I think this is ready. So we'll go ahead and throw this in the oven and bake it and lock it in. And we'll go from there. Poke around on something else while maybe we'll do our Discord maybe we'll do our Discord show and tell early today. Oh, that's cooking. I'll be right back. All right. You know what? I think while that's cooking, we can start to plan out the other kind of sections here on the base. I think that's what we'll do. We'll do our show and tell on the time that we should be doing it. So, someone dumped a 2 to 3 year old shepherd off outside the Edmond Dog Park because it had heartworm, and they couldn't pay for it. I mean, don't they just do a deworming protocol to get rid of heartworm? If the dog is younger and the heartworm infestation isn't that bad, you know? Yeah, that happens a lot, honestly. Animals being abandoned that way, like that. $1,500. Pre-treatment phase with antibiotics and heartworm preventatives to kill immature stages and weaken adult worms, followed by a series of injections of an arsenic-based drug to kill the adult worms. Exercise restriction is critical, though. Treatment to prevent fatal blood clots from dying worms. For dogs with severe heart failure. Okay. So basically, it's like a deworming protocol. Just a pretty hardcore one. Arsenic. Actually, I'm curious for something. Interesting. So they give you some drugs and then do 3 injections and charge $1,500, huh? Classic. Hey, what's up, Barbarian? Ah, day off. Well, thanks for joining us, my friend. How have you been? Let me twist up some wire here. We're gonna do the other kind of doorways on the around the base here. Jeez. There you go. Well, for every person out there doing something bad, there has to be someone out there doing good to counter it, defeat it with goodness. Can't fight badness with badness. Doing really well. Got married, bought a house, made some new sculptures, a pair of gnomes for my parents' anniversary. Things are cruising. All right, man. Yeah, that's wonderful. Home ownership, huh? All good things. Well, we're about to do some show and tell here in about like 40 minutes if you want to post on Discord. We started doing every second Friday. I go through Discord and just go through it live here on stream and see what everybody's been up to. So if you want to share, please do. Mr. Deagle, good morning, my friend. Creative Corner would be the place for that. Create the finished project galleries for classwork. So I will not be going over classwork today. Class is not in session. Okay, so grab the drill here.
Throughout the land,
Hey.
new champions have been welcomed by our honored recruiting hand.
Deagle taking advantage of that 35% off gifted subs deal that Twitch is using. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Deagle. Another deal we have going on today is $25 off of troll heads today. So you'll be getting fully painted troll heads for $50 instead of 25, thanks to Mr. Jones. Big thank you to Mr. Jones. We'll be doing that at 11 a.m. Central. It's about an hour from now. So, yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Deagle. Let me get you a wisdom here. I appreciate it, brother. Gillyweed. It says, the lock that bars your path may yield to cunning or brute force, but remember, the heart has its own locks. Gentleness and kindness are the key. That's a good one. Yes, indeed.
Seen throughout the land, new champions have been welcomed by our honored recruiting hand.
All right, Mr. Jones, stepping into the ring. Thank you, Mr. Jones. I appreciate that, friend. For all your support there, Mr. Jones. Vampire blood. Oh, okay. The spell of self-belief can vanquish any doubt that threatens your kingdom of confidence. Embrace your innate power. The spell of self-belief can vanquish any doubt that threatens your kingdom of confidence. That's a good one. Embrace your innate power. Hey, Seb. I definitely did. We had a great feast. Snowman shaped. Okay, so the base needs to connect right here. Let's put some marks down. Like right here to probably about here. That's the second character. So the base will connect or interlock at this section right here. So we'll put a wire going from here to here, and from here to here, and then this area will be sculpted different. Okay, so let me drill those holes.
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war. Noble ally, please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Froggy Raid. Hey, Flothar, how are you doing, my friend? No wonder you recommend. Haha, we have infiltrated. We have infiltrated the Flothar kingdom. My diplomats have worked their way into the upper echelon of the political realm of the Flothar kingdom. Begun to take over. Hey, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Lothar, how you doing, man? I hope your stream was well. Kula, thank you so much for the 53 months, my friend. And thank you for throwing the cnotbusch name out there. I appreciate that. Lothar, were you playing Frogger? No. Lothar does a lot of different things in the art realm and does them very well. Illustration, and I believe you've done digital sculpting, right? Is that correct, or am I thinking of somebody else? But Mr. Flothar has a very particular approach to his learning. He does everything the way you should be doing, which is focusing on fundamentals, and it's always interesting to watch. So. Ah, yes. That's good, Mr. Flothar. Yeah, I remember I watched Flothar quite a bit back in the day, and I really appreciate your approach to learning a craft. Very, very methodical practitioner. So he brings the greatness. He does really good work, yes. Mr. Flo does 3D modeling and traditional art too. Oh, really? Okay. I don't think I've ever seen your traditional work before. When I first found you, it was mostly digital illustration. And then I know you kind of were like doing a phase of 3D, learning the 3D realm. Oh yeah, I lurk in your channel there, Mr. Flothar. I'm always watching. Always watching. All right. Here's the file. All right, let's get you your wisdom there, Kula. Deadly Nightshade. May the light guide your blade, and the wind be at your back. There you go, Kula. That's good tidings, I'd say. Transition from digital to mostly traditional because I feel like it forces me to focus on the craft instead of the tool. I still do work/commissions digitally. Okay. I think now is a really good time to transition into more traditional work anyways, as the Skynet starts to take over all the anything linked to a computer. I'm a big streamer. No. Just a slightly bigger fish, that's all. Still in a small pond. A slightly bigger fish in a small pond. Well, Joey, I can't wait for our AI overlords to take over. I'll be living in the sewers eating rat cheeseburgers or something. I'll be eating the mush from the mush machine while other people are enjoying their digital steak in the Matrix. Hey, thanks, Kula. It exists already, yeah. You know, well, probably really what happened was there was actually a time traveler that came from the future to like convince people that to not make AI. And he just couldn't get to people. No one was listening to him. like nobody. So he's like, I have to figure out a way to get this message out. And he developed the script for the Terminator. All the Doomsday like robot movies. It was like this man coming back into the past to try to like to convince humankind not to develop this technology. And yet we just run right into it. Poor guy. He worked so hard. Made a great film though. Would the cheese in said rat cheeseburger also be made from rat milk? I don't know. I don't know. I suppose we have to make the best of what we have, no matter how much or how little. Honestly, you can blame Kula for the traditional shift, I think. Sponsored the camera purchase. Oh, okay, cool. There you go. Doing great work for the kingdom of traditional arts there, Kula. Good job. Lorna. Are you lorning, Lorna? Lorna in her lorn. We learned a word that like matches up with your name, like exactly. Forlorn Lorna. Lonely Lorna. Ah, yes. There we go. We have so many ways we can go with this. Lonely Lorna. Lonely Forlorn Lorna. Forlorn. How you doing there, Looney Lorna? You just always happen to sneak in right when the chat's like picking up, and maybe it's the color. Maybe if you changed your name color, it would stick out more. The purple does blend in with the background. Yeah, try a new name color for a little bit. See if that helps. All right, let's get back to work. So for those of you just joining us, we're doing the base to this piece here. All right, it's in there. This is a character from World of Warcraft, if you're not familiar. That's true. I usually don't miss those things. I don't normally do magic for coin, but I have been known to make special cases. Ah, that's a clear name. Bright red. That contrast. See, the background of my chat is like a purplish blue color, so that does help. I mean, it's gotten to the point, the reality is even if you Google search something, you're using AI. There's no way to avoid it. Even computers and devices have it built in. It's like when smartphones came out, it became very difficult to avoid. You can type -AI at the end of your search to make it not use it. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, but who's doing that? Especially handy for image searching. Nobody even knows that, let alone is doing it, except for you, Scorch. -A. All of a sudden, the stream shuts off and disappears. I knew it. It was AI the whole time. Oh no. Don't say -AI 3 times. It'll make me disappear. I still see purple on my phone. Yeah, I have a little bit of a different chat because I use like a multi-platform chat. A Bloody Mary reference. Yeah, or Beetlejuice. I was thinking more of Beetlejuice. Same concept. Some sort of entity that's summoned by saying the name 3 times. Or desummoned. I didn't know you could change colors on the name. You can, yeah. No, it was in December. So I think December 4th. I can't believe I remembered that. It's stuck. If we make a big enough scene about something. Less than an hour till we do Trollheads, folks. Less than an hour. There's a Black Friday Trollhead deal going on. Don't miss out. She does good work. Yeah, she does really nice work. She's got that, like, Dali style surrealism. You see her every time? It can't just be me. Come on. That's not fair. I'm sure there's others. I'm sure there's others that don't see you, Looney Lerna. My non-noticing of you is just the most noticeable. How rude of you to only notice my non-noticing. That's rude. Not yet there, KZ, not yet. But yeah, I agree. It's still very much a tool. Bending to the will of the one using it, like an axe. Okay, so for Trollheads at 11 a.m., I'm going to type, I'll explain it, but I'll type go in the chat, and then if you type troll after I type go, the first 4 people that type troll get the spot. So that's how it goes. So we got, 45 minutes, and we're going to do that. For those that don't know, this is what the Trollheads are right here. Come in a nice wizardy box with a certificate of authenticity, and you can commission whatever character you can think of. Could be an existing one, could be a prompt, some sort of random prompt, could be anything you'd like. It's basically just like a small commission. And normally there's 75 for a painted head, but today they're going to be 50 thanks to Mr. Jones. So can I participate? I mean, yeah, you can. That's fine. I'm here. Who said I wasn't? Bango Bongo's here. There we go. Could even be stuff like this one that's coming up. That's Serub. He sent me a photo of himself and asked me to turn him into a zombie. So, zombified Serub. You know, any kind of ideas like that. But actually, you know what? Let me go use the restroom real quick, and then we'll do show and tell on Discord. If anyone wants to share anything on Discord, now's the time. And after show and tell, we'll get into the Trollheads. I'll be right back. Okay. Actually, I want to see. I just pulled the piece out of the oven. I want to see how that turned out. Let's see if this will remove fairly. Oh, yeah, well, pretty easy. I also want to see if the magnets still have their magnetism after being heated. A few little experiments going on here. Let's see. still magnetic. I don't know. I kind of want it to have like a glowing effect coming through, almost like a little portal type of idea. The unknown future. Now let's see how that looks. The lighting. That's translucent clay, yeah. Let's see here. Kind of like that. Or even more like this. Because the idea is the light will be on the inside and it'll be pointing towards the middle of here, like this, to give us that glow under here. So then we have that there, and then we have these little windows. Kind of like that. Consecrated grounds, yeah, exactly. No, we'll have to make this piece actually fit here. That's the next step. Basically, we'll paint some C1 separator onto this door.
Closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Hey, Don, thank you so much, my friend, for the 15 months. Juhu. What does that mean? Thank you, Don. I appreciate that. Thank you for your support. Okay, so basically we will do the separator. Where's it at? Here. Some separator. As you have a German wife, you should know Juhu, like cowboys yeehaw. Oh, really? I shall have to ask her about this Juhu you speak of, Don. This will stop the clay from sticking to this door, making this piece detachable. And we can essentially just sculpt it right into the side there. Yoo-hoo. Yahoo! Yeah, probably. Something like that. We were looking for a movie to watch yesterday, and we started watching the movie Twisters, which apparently was like a Golden Globe nominee and all that stuff. It was actually really terrible. We didn't even finish it. We stopped. Anybody else feel the same about that particular movie? The acting was so Just not good. Okay, and let that dry. Probably paint some on the underside here too. Tenant. Okay. What's that on? Ah. Thanksgiving feast. Hello, Dishi Devil. Happy Thanksgiving. Yeah, I've seen Inception. Mm-hmm. All right, let's move this over here. We'll let that dry. So you just laugh at what us Oklahomans have to deal with, huh? It was just really bad acting. I couldn't get over it. I tried to like blind myself to it, but it just wasn't working. Okay. I might have seen it. I don't know. I'll have to see like a trailer. All right, let's see here. Let's jump over to Discord and do our show and tell for today. And then after that, we're going to do Trollheads. So stay tuned if you're waiting for some Trollhead action. Let me pull up Discord. This is something we started doing that I've been really enjoying, where we'll go through the Discord each every second Friday. We'll go through Discord and just kind of see what you guys are all up to. And did the magnets lose their magnetic pull after baking? It still has magnetism, but I want to test and see if it's at least maybe lost power. There's certain magnets that can withstand temperatures and not actually lose any sort of power. But I'm not sure if these ones are or not, so that's what we're testing. If they do, I'm going to just remove those ones that I used in the baking and just replace them with fresh ones. Right, yeah, right, exactly. So there are high temp magnets that exist, though, that won't lose their power at certain temperatures, but if that's the case, what I'll do is I'll keep those ones that have dulled their power and just use them as placeholders to like create that nice form-fitted hole, you know? So then when I remove them out, I can just put the real ones in there and they fit in perfectly, so. Which will be probably more likely what actually ends up happening. Okay, here we go. Let's jump into Discord here. So if you didn't know, the missus actually does for the Trollheads each week. She posts the unpainted versions with the person who commissioned it and the prompt that they commissioned with. So you can see here. And then she also posts the painted versions. So you can always go and check and see each Friday or after each Friday which troll heads were made and how it all turned out. There's some from the time in Germany. Zombie Serb. So that's over here in the Trollhead Gallery. Let's check out, let's go to Creative Corner. Let's go see what you guys are up to. Okay, Bradford's working on his model airplanes here. Looking good. Windfester, making some John Carpenter inspired monsters. Is that the guy who made Thing? John Carpenter? Yeah, it does look very Thing inspired. Cool. Olive Drab anti-glare has been painted. Oh, I see right here. Okay. It's a nice color. Without the tape. Let's take a look here. More taped areas. Oh, okay, different color. So light gray. And red. Pretty clean work. Pre-shading. Oh, that's cool. So this is basically like you do a shadow first, and then when you do the painting on top of that, it kind of shows through and makes it look like worn, which is cool. Bradford, Yorkshire. This is Bradford scale models. Clayton made another head for Nightcrawler. And like this one much better. He's going to be bursting out of his Banff effect. Okay. Very good. There he is. It's a good pose. I can definitely imagine it. Cosmic horror monster progress. All right, let's see here. Pretty creepy. Oh wow, look at the backside there. Very grotesque. Ah, here we go. The hair and the ears. Ears look really good. The hair, I feel like you could benefit from a little bit of brushing to just kind of, if you didn't do it before it was baked, you can do it after with acetone. Just to kind of cut down some of these more tooled looking edges. Camouflage done. Oh, I see. Okay. Green on top, gray on the bottom. Hair was a test. He's bald again. I see. Okay. Yeah, it's just... Okay, and another thing that jumps out to me is where you've done the additive method here, it has a kind of like a sharper angle, and that stands out to me. So, it just needs to be more flowing together with the negative sculpted hair, you know. More flowy. Because initially the hair is going like this, and then I see these pieces, and they're like, you know, so they go like straight to the side. So more of like the whole, this side of the hair kind of flowing in that direction would fix that. Friend requested a snail on a boot after seeing some of my snail doodles, so here it is. All right. Snail on a boot. Nice job, Funka. That's not oil pastel, right? That's something different. Looks like paint or something. Maybe acrylic. Like the simplicity of the shapes. Peter LaChance. Oh, look at this. That's awesome. This is Peter drawing the robot from the robot class, but Soldier Dude's robot, I'm pretty sure. Very well done. Bula. What are you working on there, Bula? Oh, yeah, the hag. The bog hag. She's looking very beautiful. Very beautiful. Oi. Ooh. We're not gonna zoom in. We're not gonna zoom in on that one. Poor Hugo. Carving a Krampus mask and sculpted the horns out of paper mache. Okay. Some wood carving. Yeah, that's cool. Nice. You know, it reminds me a little bit of like an Oni mask. Doesn't it? Get a little bit Oni vibes from this. Body shaming a poor bog hag. Nah, I'm no shame, you know. It's just not the apple of my eye. Someone else's. Oh, okay, next. Okay, this is the next piece. Dang. Bradford is like a model painting machine. Already starting the next round before the first one's finished. Gloss base coat. Okay. Oh, yeah, I see that. Yeah, that is a trick, by the way, to get like real shiny metallic, to do a glossy base coat first and then go over with your silvery metallic color. That's how I got when I did the trophy for Twitch, I got a really shiny finish doing it that way. Yeah, looks good. White and yellow has been painted. Now I mask it and paint the camouflage. Okay. Snails were the theme last week. I like this page. This is fun. Yeah, it looks really cool. I know, I was thinking that too. It's immediately like shouts like a wallpaper or something. Could even like a kid's book illustration You know those pages before you open the book on the like inside of the covers, that kind of a thing. Ready for gloss coat and decals. Fellas, I'm gonna buy an oven for clay burning. Anyone got any recommendations? Anything that'll hold the size you need to bake and get to the temperature you need will work. I learned how to make a lily alpha. Well, that's really nice. Okay, wire armature. I wonder how the petals were done. Definitely some brushing going on there. Disco snails. That looks really good. Impressive. Oh, I see you even made a few more back there. Impressive. Here's Saradini's craft show display. Very nice. Oh, hey, these guys. The giant guinea pigs. Some dragons. All right. Oh, here we go. Some up close. Grumpy frog potato. It actually looks really good. This one reads really realistic. There's a big market for those. I bought some hand sculpted polymer clay flowers from a big local fair last month. Really? Who would have thought? Who would have thunk? Ah, morels. Some morels. Cheaper than a real morel. Some seahorses and octopi in a jar. Hippos. Oh, those are cute. They had sold almost their whole booth by the end of the weekend. So just like bouquets of like miniature flowers, or are they like larger size? Decal time. Decal's done. Stud duck. Tiny, okay, interesting. Were they made out of cos clay or some other polymer clay? Got the deer primed and ready to be gifted. Nightcrawler has a torso. And your wife finished a delicious batch of polymer clay cookie ornaments. Okay. Yeah, looks good. The highlight and shadow worked really well on this. I didn't feel it was the right time to be bango bongo. We need to have a discussion here. All you gotta do is say, man, I really like these, but if they're made out of cosplay, I'd buy like 5 times as many. I'd probably buy like the whole booth right now if it was all cosplay. I guess I'll just get this one. And then you just move on, you know? Hey. Customers have a say, okay, banga banga. You can express your opinion. Oh, this is looking good. Ah, I see. I remember you were asking about the wrinkles. You did good. Look, this read really nice. Oh yeah, cookies. Wow, those turned out really good. Oh, one has a bite in it. Yeah, I like it. Really cute. A cute display. Here's Barbarian. A pair of gnomes for my parents' 40th anniversary. Did you capture their likeness a little bit into the gnomes there, Barbarian? I think I remember the leaf hat one when you had started it way back when. Nice job on the hair bun there. Definitely some characters. Bingo. Show and tell my shaman from last year to spread some more Jernai love. Very nice. I actually don't... The helmet that the male character's wearing completely covers the face. It's like a hood that you can't even see the face or nothing, so I don't get to sculpt the male Jernai head, unfortunately. I would actually really enjoy sculpting this type of head. Very nice work there, Mr. Bango. Missing out on the bony crests, I know. And the beard. When an elf and a Klingon have a one-night stand surprise. Pretty much. I dabble in woodworking from time to time. Oh, wow. This is all built by you? Custom built? Hey, that's some fine craftsmanship right there. Dang. Where do you buy your hardware from for the drawers? I've always been curious where good. Do you just get them from like the cabinetry department in like normal hardware store? That's really nice. Just okay, yeah. So, like in the area where they sell like the cabinetry that they sell. I imagine yours has way less particle board used. That's what I imagine. Usually you buy something like this that looks this nice, you'll pay like way more money, and it's like mostly particle board. I imagine this was actually actual wood. Actually, I think I can see some grain lines going on here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's not light. I hate that particle board furniture. It looks nice, but it just doesn't last. This is the type of stuff you build one time and then you're like, kids are handing it down to their kids, you know. Nice, clean, that's right. Worst part in working with digital art. Worst part in working with digital art, everyone comment, it's AI. Yeah, unfortunately. Oh, this is totally AI. For sure. Yeah, that's probably like a 2-line prompt. Halloween plus snowman. Enter. I'm just joking. I'm just messing with you. I like this is this is smart. This is you showing the kind of the topology of it, showing that it's actually really digitally crafted sculpture. That's the reality. We have to think of clever ways of showing the process to rule that out, like time-lapse footage or something. There's a solution to the problem for sure. You digital artists just have to figure out a way to overcome that. So any kind of cleverness like this to show the process, to show that it's made by your hands, you know, that's very wise move. Nice work. It's a very homey feel. It's funny because it's homey and warm, but at the same time cold. Only for the snowmen. All right. Let's see here. General chat. Okay. Oh my goodness. Looney Lorna preparing reference for hopefully getting one of the spots. Nice. Nice. Some funny memes. My bedroom fan's been running on high nonstop for 3 years. Yeah, that's about it. Poor guy. All right, cool. There we go. That concludes show and tell. Thank you guys for showing your work. Appreciate it. Feel free to put anything in there over the next 2 weeks. So not next Friday, but the one after, we'll do show and tell again. So whatever you guys are working on or doing and you want to share, be happy to see it. So share it up. Built it for my grandson when they lived with us. Okay, nice. Yeah. I've been wanting to step up my, I do a lot of building shelves and stuff around the house, but I've been wanting to step up my my furniture building game and actually, use proper hardware and make drawers and stuff like that. Most of my furniture builds are like construction grade lumber furniture builds. So but they have a nice rustic look, as you can see. Okay, so we got a little bit of time left before Trollheads. A couple more minutes, so maybe we'll poke around. The king of the rustic aesthetic. Well, it's also like the reason I build all of our furniture and shelving and all that stuff is because, hey, what's up, Colin? It's my nephew, Mr. Colin. Is my thinking is if there ever comes a time I don't need this piece of furniture, I can just disassemble it and use the lumber for something else. It's like take out the screws, use the screws and wood for something else. So nothing ever goes to waste. And it'll last way longer than, it's going to last way longer than anything that's purchased. And I'm going to learn by going through the act of building this thing, I'm going to learn and grow from that. So it's all good things. We got about 6 minutes. 6 minutes till Trollhead time. Let's see here. This is dry. Okay, so what we need to do here is we actually need to pop these magnets out. Like so. And stick them. go about this differently here. Oh, you know what? I should probably condition some clay. That's what I should be doing. Before I get too distracted here. We need clay for the troll heads. Four minutes. Hey, how you doing there, J-Dog? Good to see you, my friend. It's been a while. How have your travels through this plane of existence been? Panzer, this is a Cos clay. You can type !point clay and get a link to the stuff I use. It's a polymer clay that is flexible after it's been cured, so you can actually make really durable objects that you don't have to worry about breaking. There's a season of life for everything there, J-Dog. There will come a season where you can be hanging out here more often. But right now is not that season for you. Let me update our title here. And I'll give the rundown one last time for anyone interested. Let's see here. Okay. So for anyone that doesn't know, on Fridays we do something called Troll Heads. Right here. They come in these nice wizardy boxes with the little certificate of authenticity, and you basically can commission any type of character you'd like the head sculpted of. So it can be an existing character, it could be a prompt, like a frog pirate, or any sort of, pretty much any, it could be anything. Any idea you have that you want crafted into a head, I will do it. We only do 4 per week, so there's only 4 spots. They normally cost $75 for a fully painted head, but there's a deal today, thanks to Mr. Jones, of them only costing $50 today. So if you want to get a custom head made, I will type go in the chat. You'll see cnotbusch type go, and you have to type troll, okay? TROLL if you're interested. And the first 4 people that type troll get those spots, and that's kind of how we do that, okay? So get yourselves ready. I'll drop the go in the chat, and then you guys can type troll to claim one of those spots. If you are one of the first 4, let me know what your prompt will be. You could take some time to think about it, it's okay. And then you'll just send $50 through the tipping link, and there we go. The sculptures will be done today in one sitting here. I usually spend about an hour per head is what I shoot for. And then they're painted throughout next week and then shipped out that following Monday. So yes. The shipping is not included in the cost of the piece. Usually ends up about around $7 for in the U.S. and out of the U.S. it varies. I know we just shipped to Canada. It was like, I think like $18 or something like that. So just to give you an idea. So depending on where you're at, but we figured that out after. So, all right, I think we're ready to start. I'm gonna type go in the chat. You guys just type troll after you see my go, okay? All right, Lort. That's it. There we go. We have our 4: Bango Bongo, Barbarian, Deagle, and Levita. There we go. We got our 4. So go ahead and just type in the chat your prompts. The misses will get them all written down. Troll shop is closed. We'll be open again next Friday for more troll heads. And yeah, let me know, and then you guys let me know your prompts first, and then go ahead and tip the 50. Only you got to pay 50 this week. Thank you very much, Mr. Jones, for making that happen. Mr. Jones picked up the tab for the rest. Generic pirate lord, maybe an eye patch and like 2 teeth. All right, okay, cool. Pirate. Okay, we'll do them in the order they came in. Who's the first one? Bango Bongo. Let's see what Bango Bongo's got. Dagoth okay. Known character. Let's see. I have to update my title. We're sold out. Okay, let's see. Sold out. Thank you guys so much for all your support. I appreciate it, and I'm excited to get into making these troll heads here. They're always very much a lot of fun. All right, let me look up this Dagoth. 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 Oh, interesting. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Like a golden mask type guy. Generic. Oh, geriatric. Oh, man. Dyslexia right there. At its finest. Geriatric pirate lord. Generic pirate. Well, you get the generic, run-of-the-mill generic pirate lords. Dime a dozen they are. Dagoth. Okay. Let's see. Dagoth. Definitely an interesting character. Where's this from? What's Dagoth from? Let me see. No, it's perfect. Nothing wrong with that. He's the villain from Morrowind. Oh, really? Dagoth. I never got further than the first town in Morrowind because I just kept killing the shopkeepers and stealing their stuff and selling it to the next shopkeepers. And that was pretty much my whole Morrowind experience. Just like a swashbuckler, a thief. Never advanced. Just arrived at the first town, went to this, there's like a shop kind of away from all the other shops. And just like jumping from doorway to doorway so the police can't catch me. I should really go back and actually play Morrowind through. You murder the one shopkeeper, and you methodically pick apart his whole shop, take all his stuff, and sell it to the next shopkeeper. And then when you're done selling all the stuff, then you kill the next one and do the same process over and over again. Oh my goodness. I was younger back then. It's a little bit more chaotic time of my life, all right? Back when they couldn't go through doorways. Okay. So that's the original. Okay, I can see the original. Looks like he's kind of a meme, a little bit. A little bit of a meme about him. Can count the polygons on one hand, yeah. Okay, so he has a mask. I guess we'll just focus on the mask. I have an idea. Okay, I have an idea. I have a good idea, actually. That'll make this easier. Let us begin. We'll sculpt the mask on a piece of wood, bake it, then add the neck and the hair and stand it up. Dirkle at your own peril, Lorna. Oh, Looney Lorna. We keep a tight timing here, Looney Lorna. Hey now. Yes, we are sold out. Spots have been taken. That's all right. Hey, there's always next time. Dime a dozen. Dime a dozen, those pirate lords. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Those generic pirate lords. I need my sample box. I even sent you a reference on this. Well, you should get the spot first and then send the reference. That's not how that works, Lady Lorna. We saw it. Definitely. Yeah, I know that was you, Barbarian. I assumed so. Okay, let's see here. Take off. Looks like he's like an elf wearing this mask. Dark elf, okay. Let's see. How do we do this? Eyeline. Center line. Oh, Deagle gave his spot to Dirkle. All right. Looney Lorna. There you go. Redemption. All right, Looney Lorna. You got the spot if you want it. Thanks to Deagle. Thanks a lot. She said tiger. Tiger that goes with her kitten. Wait, who said that? Sorry, I'm behind. Serious as can be. There we go. Wait, who said tiger? But I want a tiger to go with my kitten one. Oh, the cat lady we made. The very, very attractive cat lady we made. The totally not creepy one. Okay. Lorna. There we go. So what is your prompt there, Looney Lorna? Alright, I gotta get the ball rolling here. Just trying to understand the shapes of this guy. So we basically have kind of like a sundial going on here. This. That's where his chin will be for the mask. He's got that quick draw. Wait, how does that even go? There's so much variation between like the fan art of this guy and the actual version. I think I'll stick to the in-game version. This guy made us. Yeah, send it over. DM me on Discord. I'll just use your own. I'll use your own painting as reference. Image in a new tab. Ah. All right. Sounds good there, Looney Lorna. So like a male cat version, I see. Okay. Zero. Scorch. He has 3 eyes. I don't think he has 3 eyes. There's the 2 eye slots and then like a little triangle in the forehead. Thank you, Levita and Looney Lorna. Yahoo! You only needed to pay me 50 though. They're discounted today. Looney Lorna. Yeah, we can give. I think we can give 25 back. Yeah, I'll send you 25 back. Are you sure? Jones picked up the tab. I could send it back. They do have 3 actual eyeballs. Oh, interesting. Okay. I keep it. Okay. All right. Well, thank you so much there, Looney Lerna. Let's do the perimeter of the head here. So here. Very round mask. Did Ina see? Ina sees all. She sees it all. I believe she got it. She will inform me if there's any holes. An Ina night out. I will say she definitely puts in more work towards these troll heads than I do. The painting definitely takes a lot. What would you guys think about Ina getting onto stream at some point in the future? Doing like a painting sessions on stream? Probably when Emma gets a little bit older. The idea entered the room acceptable. What would Ina think? She's the one who brought it up. It's been an idea in the back of her mind for a while, so. Would have her on her own Twitch channel. Yeah, that's something we thought about too. Is would it be better for her to have her own channel, or we just stream from the same channel at just different times? You know. You would wait till she's 8. That's your 2 cents. Oh, Emma. 8 is the prime year. Well, we're not talking. Ina's not my daughter. Ina's my wife. I'm not gonna have my 8-year-old on streaming. That's further up the road for sure. Gotta earn allowances in this house. How many streams did you do this week? Co-working stream? My wife would betray you so fast by switching subs. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of. Yes. I thought so. I mean, it doesn't really matter. It goes to the same place. Okay, let's see. Like a dual setup. Yeah, I don't know. This is like way in the future type of stuff. Just kind of throwing the idea out there, seeing what you guys think. Mermaids are fickle. An unreliable sort. Which tool here? This accordion edge will be the tricky part. Okay, let's see. Let's do. That is. I think you're thinking of Moko Maid. It's the only brother sister duo I know. Right, yeah, people talking over each other, like too much stuff. In your case, I don't think we would hear a lot of shouting and talking over. Oh, yeah. Probably not. Subtly mute my mic. I can tell. Ever go full Lord of the Rings? Constant. One does not simply go partial, Lord. Yeah, I think it'll make a good gift. There, Levita. What have you gotten me into, Bango Bongo? I think we've come up with a pretty effective method here, though. A nice challenge, my friend. Basically. Not for us to decide what time we are to be. Okay, let's see here. Oh, I'm sure I was inspired by that golden mask guy in Elder, or not like the golden mask guy was inspiration. This guy came first, basically, what I'm trying to say. I. So actually, let's see. Ball stylus here. Ooh. But doing all this work this whole time and he didn't even pay me for it yet? Oh my goodness. Dangerous game. Thank you very much, Mr. Bango. Appreciate that. Okay, I'll bring the forehead out just a smidge here. Take off. Indeed. Chin out just a smidge here. Squeeze him in there diagonally. Nah, he's got a very flat structure, so it's fine. Going wide is not the problem. It's It's when it's wide and thick. Okay, get this tool here. Need to establish the planes on the face. Yep. I see red too. Me too. Smaller ball stylus here. Bundlehead. Hey, thank you. Welcome. No, I think polymer is the way to go. Jones, hey, thank you so much, man. You have a wonderful weekend. Thank you for your support. Telasel, hello. Yeah, I don't think air dried clay is a good material to get into. If you have the choice, definitely polymer clay. This is Dagoth from Morrowind, yeah. So we're doing what's called troll heads. At the end of the week, people can commission little character heads to be made. This is the first one. First one for today. You make colorful clay charms with polymer clay. Nice. Should join our Discord and share your work. Always like seeing what you guys are up to. Baking might be an issue, yeah. Well, you know, you gotta make the best of what you have. Do you not have good access to an oven, I imagine? Okay, I would say if you can't bake your clay and you need to use something else, I would use epoxy clay before I would use air dried clay. I use Cos clay. That's my brand. Hey, thank you. I'm from America. The Midwest. The Midwest of America. The wild Midwest. Land of eagle and beavers. Like I live right next to the Mississippi River. We got a lot of beavers here. Bald eagles and beavers. Wild turkeys. Half bald eagle, half beaver? No. Can't say I have. I did hear about that, actually. I think I watched a documentary about that. Hey, what's up, Melon? How you doing?
Hey, Blue Snow. Glad to have you with us, friend. Yeah, that fits. Yeah, one last step. Oh, wait, actually.
Kind of a twist. How are you doing there, Fenrir? All right. Let's add a few little scratches. Oh, not that one. There's my scratch making tool. Yeah. Good. In the oven he goes. We shall start the second one. I will be right back. Are you able to switch your request to an owl-faced arcane wizard monster? Feel free to vamp. Your normal style monster is right up my alley. Feel free to make it nasty. Is that okay? That's okay. Yeah, sure. Sure. Okay, so that one's cooking. It's chilly in here. My Thanksgiving was good, Fenrir. Really good. How about you? Can you change mine to that too? Thanks. No. You are locked in, friend. All right, who's next? Who's next on the list? Let me pull up the list here really quick. I have a list. Let me actually copy your owl face arcane wizard monster. So kind of like an owl humanoid that's like monstrous but still has like kind of like the nature of an owl, where they're like brutal and ruthless but also full of wisdom. Yes. Okay, barbarian. No more generic pirate lord for you. Okay. Owl-faced arcane wizard monster updated. That's our next one then. Man, bear, owl, pig. Like an owl bear, but owl mage instead. Owl bear mage. An owl bear that learned magic. Who? Okay, let me get some reference going here. We'll get started on yours then. Ooh, there's a lot of different ways we can go with this. Oh my goodness. What game was he playing? Blackjack, okay. Go with your heart. Yes. It seems to be the game that people usually win big on. Tell your son that I'm taking donations. I think your son would love a cnotbusch commission for his dear mother. It's a gift. That's what I think. The wisdom has spoken. Owl-faced arcane wizard monster. Okay. All right, let's focus on the owl monster, and then we make it into something more on the wizardy spectrum. That's the game plan. Okay, let us begin. Wizard or lost in the magic sauce, whatever you imagine. Like twisted by like a corrupted magic of some sort. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. Oh, we're totally gonna use. We're gonna use some spheres for eyes here. Oh, sorry. I'm in the camera. Oh, sorry. There should be the right size. No, we changed it. The prompt was changed. I updated it in the list. You know, I wonder if I have a similar one of this color. There's no change? What? I changed it. Maybe I have to hit enter or something. It's owl-faced arcane wizard monster. Should be saved. Okay, I probably just had to click somewhere else. It won't let you pin it. It's weird. Oh, good. Ship it. There we go. And we're done. 1, a 2, a 3. How many smooshes of clay does it take to make an owl? Let's find out. 1, a 2, a 3. Now I gotta. Owls and fruit flies are very similar, I suppose. I'm imagining like a Skeksis owl. Owl Skeksis. Giving the old stink eye. The old owl stink eye.
Mmm. Smells like gelfling.
I just think of those evil owls from Rock-a-Doodle-Doo. Anybody remember that movie? Rock-a-Doodle. I knew Sarah. I knew Sarah knew that one. Hey, thanks, Mike. It was when the rooster lost his crow and the sun wouldn't come up because the evil owls like stole his Elvis rooster's voice. I remember that one clearly because I watched it a lot. There's certain movies, you had the set of VHS tapes that just got like overwatched because that's all you had. That was one of them. Mm-hmm. It has your eyes. The adequate The adequate duct. The aqueduct. Well, we're sold out for today, but basically just tune in on Fridays. And at 11 a.m., I open up commissions for trollheads. And you just have to type in the chat to claim the spot if you want to commission one. You have to type a keyword, troll. Usually you have to type in troll. And it's just kind of first come, first serve. I only do 4 per week. Otherwise, I'd get stuck here for forever, I imagine. So, we do 4 per week. But it's always the same time each Friday. And you can commission whatever character head you'd like. Okay, I think I will just texture and finish this, and then we'll do more in the next layer here. It's just a different colored bead. They're just some rounded beads. The other one, they're the same size, but the other one is transparent.
green screen reflection. Maybe the painting department can use that to our advantage and make like one eye like his magical eye, you know. Give him the old arcane stink eye. From Spain. Hey, welcome. And thank you. Thank you very much. A few little striations on the beak here. Fresh coffee. Yeah, you know, I started streaming and sculpting in 2011. About 2 years before that was when I started actively pursuing sculpture as an adult. Some phases of sculpting on and off through my younger years as well. I was sculpting at that time. I had started my pursuit of sculpture. I did not learn sculpting through classes, just self-taught. Just me and the big old wide world of the internet. Infinite knowledge at my fingertips. All right. That's right. Yeah, I mean, even if you go to school for something, most of the growth and most of the learning is done on your own accord outside of the class hours. Okay, let's brush this with alcohol, and that will be ready for its first round in the oven. Where's my smaller brush? Okay, take this here. Oh yeah, we looking size-wise pretty good. Yeah. Very good. Okay, he goes in the oven, and we'll start number 3. Once that gets in the oven, I'll be right back. All right. Male tiger head with very dark chocolate eyes, some ear hair. Nose should match the person in the photo provided. Wait, but okay. It's gonna be hard. I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna be hard to depict a male tiger if they have a human nose and not a cat nose. I mean, I guess the ears and the fur pattern will be there, but whew, hot. All right, let me get some reference going here. Oh, yes. I hope you're ready for this, Looney Lorna. Yeah, she did. All right, let me pull up the reference you gave here. This is the one you gave right here. You want me to use for a reference right here, right? This one? Oh, no, that was from Jones. Wrong one. Sorry. Okay, so the hair from the one guy and the nose from the first picture and the hair from the second picture. Is that what we want in here? Okay. And some no hair. Okay. Oh, the expression from the one. And the nose from the other. Am I capturing the likeness of the first guy? The one with the striped shirt? The second guy, okay. So, what am I grabbing from the guy with the striped shirt? The hair? Condition some clay here. The real photo, I want his hair and his nice nose. The right pic, his smile, and look what the... All right, okay. Got it. Okay, so... Yeah, okay, I think I got it. Nose and hair from the striped shirt guy. Expression from that. And then we're going to mix in tiger. So that's the 3 ingredients, and we're just going to shake it up and see what comes out. Okay, here we go. All right. I will embrace this challenge. We got this. Yes, good luck. Okay. Here we go. Let's just keep focused on the expression and the face, and then we'll worry about tiger, turning it into a tiger guy. The second layer. Okay. Eye line. Center line. Let's do eye sockets. Now a tiger will have good cheekbones. I mean, it's true. Looks fade in us all. All right, nose first. Let's make out this nose here. Okay. Try my best here with. I only have one blurry photo to work off of. I think we're getting it though. You got a side shot. HD side and front shot. Look at this nose. Tuned in here. Let's capture this expression. Let's do a little bit of cheekbones. A mound for the moon. A nice strong chin. All right. So. All right. We need to upgrade your camera there, Luna. I got the shape though. That's the general shape. Okay. Nostrils a little bit more flared. A mustache? Yeah, we can add a mustache. Oh, okay. So it's not your camera work. Those look like my photography of my work before Ina came on the scene. All right, man. Catch you later. This is the tiger head, yeah. We just haven't injected any tiger yet. It's coming. Hey, catch you later, Mr. Bangabongo. You have a great weekend. Pull this nostril out a little bit more here. A little bit bigger of a ball on the nose there. Would learning sculpting help you improve origami shaping, or is it too different? I think practicing origami shaping will help you learn origami shaping, but to go off and learn sculpting to improve that would help you maybe have a better sense of 3D form, but you can still develop a sense of 3D form through origami too, you know. I think the best thing for you to do is just keep pushing and practicing the craft that you want to become proficient at. There's something called transferable skills, which is like, you know, like if I would start drawing, try to really pursue drawing, there would be some transferable skills from my time as a sculptor that would help me on that journey. But it's so small, you know. It's not like, it's like a little bit of a boost on your journey, but not worth going out of the way to learn another craft just to become proficient at the first one, you know. So I don't think so. I think you should just stick to pushing origami and learning that. I could be wrong though. I don't really know. If you wouldn't want to make finished pieces. If your whole mission is to learn 3D space better, then you would pursue sculpture, but like you would never detail and actually finish up work. You would just do like clay sketching almost, or you have like a reusable clay that you just do form studies, you know, but not actually, because a lot of the time with sculpting comes from the detail work, you know, like actually refining and finishing the piece. That's tons of time spent there. You would want to do just like quick, like one sitting sketches of finished pieces, if that makes sense. And that'll help you get an understanding of 3D space and pose and all that, but without the super high time investment of finishing sculpted works, you know. So I mean, here's an example of a sketch. This is something I do with projects before I step into the real one. I'll do one of these kind of clay sketches. So this is the robot character here. So it's like I'm putting the shapes, the form, the pose, all the fundamentals are there, but this took only like 3 or 4 hours of sculpting. So compared to the finished version, which I'm working on right now, has taken, you know, who knows how many hours. You're talking like the difference between hundreds of hours for a finished piece and only 3 or 4 hours for something like this, you know. But I'm gaining valuable insight, you know, from sculpting this way. The doing details and refinement and all that stuff doesn't really. It takes the most time, but it's kind of the least important part. The most important part is getting the shapes, the form, the proportions, all that stuff correct. Anatomy. If you can get those things correct, you could totally biff the details and do a terrible job, and it's still going to be a nice looking piece of work. If you do a bad job on those early stages, like you don't get the forms right or the pose or the proportions, and you do a really great job at detailing and texturing and finishing, it's still not going to be a great piece. It's like you can polish it as much as you want. If the forms underneath aren't good, then it doesn't matter how much you detail and texture, it's still not going to work. So if you would pursue sculpture for that understanding, just DM me, Barbarian, DM me your shipping information, and once the piece is finished and painted, I'll message you with the invoice for shipping plus the information, the tracking information. So. Okay, let's see here. That'd be a cool one, Luna Lorna. Yeah, I definitely would have fun with that. He's a swindler. Alright, so he's a swindler.
Mr. Seb.
Hey, what's up, Spring? It was good, man. How was yours?
Yes, it's Spock.
It just so happens the combination Looney Lorna gave me, when you combine it all together, it creates Spock. It's the exact recipe. Have enough leftovers to last a while? Yeah. Yeah, same. It's actually a genuine. Yeah, I know. I know. No, it's not Spock. Did you say you wanted a mustache? It's kind of a collage of a few things, not a particular person. A tidy one. So okay. Like in the photo, or? The one seems tidy to me. One tidy mustache coming right up. Super tidy. What do you think? That's pretty tidy. Just kidding. I think I know what you mean. Looking good. Doesn't get tidier than that. Tidier. Tidiest. Next time I go to a barber, and they ask me what I'd like done, I'm gonna say, tidy it up. I just would like over here a little bit more tidier, over here a little bit more tidier. And then they do their work, and then when they're done, then I say, hey, you know what? Needs to be a little bit more tidier. Just kidding. Just keep saying that. It's not quite tidy enough. Could we dial up the tidiness, please? Okay, let's start getting the eyes in place here. Ah, yes. We've been waiting for your arrival. Jin. That's right, for Jin. Are his lips grinning a little bit? Yes. He's got the little side grin going on. Do I carve my own tools? No. Some tools I've made, but some tools are purchased. Others are objects turned into tools. You know, repurposed objects. It's kind of a mix. Oh, thank you. Hey, thank you. At the age of League of Legends was a fun era. Let's brush it. And we'll add eyes and turn him into a tiger. The next layer. Great. Glad you're happy with it there, Looney Lorna. Another one in the bag, huh? Mr. Said. And to move. Very good. Very good. Okay. Give me some room to breathe. All right, in the oven you go. We shall start the fourth and final. After I toss this in the oven, I'll be right back. Okay. Number 4. Let's see here. Levita. Woman that looks like a Renaissance painting, wearing a quilted headband, long red hair, brown eyes, emerald green headband. Okay. Renaissance painting, long hair, quilted headband. Okay. Okay, let's see here. A challenger approaches. Mm-hmm. Ooh. She doesn't even have. She doesn't even have to be that pretty, because man, some of them Renaissance ladies' paintings, like we could go full Mona Lisa here. Hey, Levita, Mona Lisa's a beautiful lady of the time, you know. Different standards back then. Just had different standards back then. Different standards of beauty. Okay. All right. I will try my best here. Let's see. Renaissance. Oh wait, what was the other details? Long red hair. Is it curly, wavy, regular, or does it matter? Wearing a quilted headband. What does a quilted headband look like? I can't see. Mona Levita. Quilted headband. Okay. Crisscross line. Yeah, I see it. Okay. Okay, I think I have everything I need here. The prompt is still correct, yes. You sure I can't use the Mona Lisa as reference? Just saying. It'd be a lot easier for me. Please not. Okay. All right. Fine.
All right, let's begin. Let's see here. Get a head shape going.
No, not really. I mean, sculpting could be considered a stretch, just the act of sculpting. So yes, I'm stretching for 8 to 10 hours a day, actually. My hands and my arms. Okay. High cheekbones and big eyes. I mean, that's what it seems to be the general theme for the Renaissance ladies. So yes, I can. I shall. Those buggy Renaissance eyes. Don't you look at me with those buggy Renaissance eyes of yours. Some sort of creepy haunted painting staring at me. Buggy. What? When? Sunday. I think we'll be doing work on it on Sunday. Have to push and finish it up on Sunday. That's our mission. Use the owl eyes again. All right. Brilliant. Yeah, you said it, Levita. I quote, "Can you please add big buggy eyes with a creepy female Renaissance Mona Lisa-esque type character?" Look, you need to make up your mind. Jeez. Changing things every couple seconds here. Who knows what we'll end up with? Keep doing that. Ever tried a Renaissance lady? Mm, don't think so. A loaded question. Clayton is red on my screen. Mr. Soldier Dude. Hey, how you doing, man? Thanks for the raid, brother. Mm-hmm. We're doing a Mona Lisa-esque bug-eyed Renaissance lady portrait. That's what Lavita wants. Quite a challenge. Quite the challenge there, Lavita. Always giving me the challenges. You make it too much fun. It's your own fault. Getting your daily adrenaline boosts. Yeah, this one's Lavita's. No, it was just 4. Then Lorna came in and like 20 minutes later. I was like, hey guys, I'm ready for Trollheads. Big old buggy eyes. Get those big old buggy eyes in there. Let me just do a little dot. And big old buggy eyes. There we go. Ready to go. All right, let's get going to the next one. Why does that sound familiar? It sounds familiar. No, never heard it before. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, I'll take pretty good. I'll take it. I think we're ready to clean this up. Just needs a little bit more cleaning up.
Aristocrat. Okay. That was a tough one. All right, we get this in the oven, and we will begin round 2 for all these guys. I'll be right back. Hey, thanks, Levita. I appreciate the challenges. The challenge is what makes skill grow. I can definitely feel that growth. All right, let's start round 2. The second round of our troll heads here. Heading back to the beginning. What's his name here? Dagath.
See here.
Dagath.
Well, seems like he has a kind of a collar going around his neck. Ah, okay. I know what to do. I know what must be done. First, let me kind of clean up these edges here. On the buggy-eyed? Yeah, maybe under the mask. Okay, this one's kind of a backwards trollhead because we're adding the neck second. But you know what? Let's give a little bit of something to hold on to. Thanks, makers. Okay, it's got elf ears. You can serve elf ears of the same stuff as regular ears or just dip. There's a level of spiraling that happens there in the same manner as human ears. Just like on dogs or cats, you can look into their ears and see there's a kind of a spiral. Hey, Jander, thank you very much for the raid. The Jander or is it Yander? I wonder. All right. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? That's actually not right. Bit shorter. Yeah, it has the Egyptian kind of feeling to the character. Mayrune's Dagon or bust. You want a bust of Mayrune's Dagon? I do. But the rest of the house gets warmer than my workshop room. So it's always a bit colder in here. I'm sure you could do better than that. I have confidence in you. Let's do a little bit of clay glue in the hair and ears, and it should be good. Oop, a little bit too much there. All right, good. Next. I believe our owl is next. Mm-hmm. Okay, let me go get the stand for these. The stand and the sticks. I'll be right back. Okay. Well, I've been streaming and sculpting for about 13 years, and I started pursuing sculpture about 2 years before that, so it's like 15 years. Okay. I'm supposed to look like an arcane mage or something. See, giving him like a hood. That's you before your coffee. Add our base layer here. Mm-hmm. You done with your day there, Seb? Any plans for the weekend? No, not really. Just laying low. So winter storm in our area this weekend. Hunkering down. Inches of snow. Yeah, you're further up north. It's definitely gonna hit harder up there. Northern. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do actually. Oh, I got bits. Lots of little shinies. And that says arcane. Too big. Then we do, then we do this. All right, let's brush. Maybe add a little rope. right. There he is. Next, we have to somehow turn this guy into a tiger. There's a camera set up. I want to be able to film myself work, but I unfortunately do not have a third arm to hold my phone. So this is a harmonica holder that's been slightly modified, and it's holding a webcam. It's holding the Razer Kaio Pro Ultra webcam. Walrus. Oh yeah, you're right. Walrus. Keep mixing that up. Tiger man, Tiger man. She said short, buzzed hair, though. I don't know. Let me just order a lion and shave off its mane. You sure it's gotta have short hair there, Looney Lorna? A buzzed lion? Or a buzzed tiger? No, I used to clip the camera onto my shirt, but then my beard started to grow too long and it was in the way of the camera. So I had to figure out a way to mount it to my chest, but kept it in front, and just figured out that a harmonica holder could do that job, so. You could just do 10,000 little dots. A tiger has stripes, not dots. Are you sure? Are you sure we're on the same page here? Or do you mean for the buzzed hair? Wait, so you do want a buzz cut? Are we just adding ears to like a normal guy with a buzz cut? Let me pull up a tiger. I'm just gonna kind of. Okay, so you don't know if you want the buzz cut or not? I mean, I guess the top of the tiger's head is not too long of hair, so. One of those bald cats, right? Yeah. Oh, that's right. We're doing a mustache, too. Can't forget that part. Mustache. Mustachio. Mustache. Hair. Okay, I got this. Don't worry, Looney Lorna.
I will not fail you. Oh no. Okay, we'll start with the eyes. Yeah, my wife curates our music playlist here. And you can check it out. We make it available for all. She's definitely a music nerd for sure. Fine couple. A nice clean mustache. Oh, what was the word? Tidy. The Marion? Balmy. I think it was tidy. Nice tidy mustache. Big old ears with old man twang hair coming out the ears. Got it. Can add some coming out the nose too. Get a nice mustache shape here. And buggy eyes. All right, ready, and time to tiger-mify him. Oh! Trying to answer and make soup at the same time. Dang. Multitasker.
Hey, Looney Larna, did you say walrus guy? You said walrus, right? Walrus man? Alright, let's do walrus. She's not responding, so we'll just go walrus here. Alright, now we wait for Looney Larna to go back to the soup, and when she's halfway there, I do another bold claim. Keep her running back to the PC. And giant tidy walrus stash. Giant and tidy. It's a hard combo. Tiger. We can go walrus though if you want. If you want to change it up. Don't worry, Looney Larna. Just trust the process. We're getting there. It's gonna be like a tiger with a man's face, just like a sphinx or something. Tiger neck and ears, man face. It'll work, I know it. Nice. Thing from Star Wars. Yeah, maybe. All right, makers. I'll catch you later. Could be from the cantina. Yeah. Reminds me of like where the wild things are. It's like that, the boy in the book, but he's like grown up. The man version of him. Max, that was his name. My shapes are looking good. All right, let's get some texture going here. He's having a good time out there. That mustache. Long 2 days. Thanks, Blue. Yeah, it's become our normal kind of Friday, so Friday is like a marathon day. Yeah, right. It would be cool to do a challenge. What if we did a day where, like, we just basically open Trollhead requests up? As long as they keep coming in, I'd have to keep working. That'd be rough, man. I'm telling you. It would be rough. I don't know. I don't think so. It'd be cool, but also pretty rough. 44 hours later. Please do it. Oh, no. Okay, my worry would be the quality of the work would start slipping because, fingers being sore and attention span dwindling. I don't want that. That'd be the hallucinations guide you. That'd be 24 troll heads, so we did 24 hour. Be getting crazy. Be funny to see what the last batch looks like. Wow, Grandma can do this. While Grandma's playing WoW. Sculpting it. Forging this smushy material into objects is quite a lot more mental power needed. Single broadcasts can go for 48 hours before they automatically end. All right, there it is. There he is. Tiger Man. With the specific nose that Looney Lorna wanted and the specific mustache and look. He's ready to take on the world. What do you think? All right. Last but not least. Let's see here. Long hair, headband. All right. Start with the eyes. Done the hair. A woman that looks like a Renaissance painting wearing a quilted headband, long red hair, brown eyes, emerald green headband. Okay. Straight hair. All right, Looney Lorna. Hey, have a great weekend. Thanks for the support again. Appreciate you. Excited to see what the missus does with the paintwork on yours. I can already imagine. Oh, look.
The strength of the cnotbusch kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
Aha. Reaper Miniatures, welcome. Welcome in. We're sculpting troll heads. We've done Tiger Man. Owl. Arcane Mage Owl. Monster. What's that guy's name? Can't remember his name. Bad guy from Morrowind. And now, the Renaissance painting lady. Dave something. We have them on Discord, actually. If you check out Discord, Dagoth, that's his name. I will show you. Let's see. Over here, you go to Trollhead Gallery. You can see all the ones. These are ones from last week, painted up. Really like how that one turned out. That's a nice one. Zombie syrup. Oni. Samurai. Christmas jester. Medieval Christmas jester. And then there's the unpainted. We do this. more clay. Renaissance syrup. Conquistador syrup. Oh, she's looking straight ahead. She's looking straight ahead right now. No, she's looking down. Down and to the right. All right. For the mohawk. punk rock renaissance. Straight hair. Check it out. There he is. Here's the other ones so far. This one cracks me up, man. I don't know why. It's just like. Smug lion, dude. Yeah. He's got the confidence of a lion for sure. Good, healthy crop. That's right. I agree. brush it down. She is.
Was asleep amidst the trees. That's all asleep in the breeze. But when so light anxious wide awake,
And this guy. He'll get his own peg once he's done being baked. Human music, I like it. Thank you guys. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for your support. I have worked my fingers sore. It's time for me to get some rest. So, we got a lot of work ahead of us. Sunday will be the LED light class for the robot. And then we will be trying to use as much of Sunday for me to finish the base on the Draenei. So that way the painting work can start. So, which hopefully will mean we will be jumping right into our normal lineup. There's a chance I will have to do the painting on the troll heads this week and maybe next week, depending on how things are going with the missus, because she's gonna have to focus all her energy on painting the Draenei to get it done in time. So I might have to take over the painting. So we'll see. We'll work it into the schedule. Probably. I could see doing like Wednesday evening. Oh, actually, we can just do Wednesday, all day Wednesday, since that's the slot for the Draenei. That works out good. Anyways, we'll figure it out. I bid you all adieu. I wish you all a wonderful weekend. I'm gonna get out of here. Am I doing it on stream or no? I'll be painting. I'll be doing it on stream if I am gonna be painting Wednesday. So do some paint work. But let's see who's online. Who can we raid? Oh no, they'll look terrible now. Probably. You know, I can wield the brush. Back in my day, I could wield a brush pretty dang good. So, I think it'll be alright. A lot of choices here. Oh, hey, Mr. Stev is doing jewel crafting. There we go. Let's go raid Mr. Stev. Ooh. Yes, big, huge thank you to Mr. Jones for the discount for making all these ones on sale here. That's awesome. We appreciate Mr. Jones for sure. There we go. Okay, friends. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.